Hello. Should be live. I may have updated. That may be a problem. Hopefully it updated. Surely it updated. That's okay. Let me go to my channel, Twitch, actually. Looks like it's the right spot. Perfect. All right. We're back with more Ace Attorney. Starting Apollo Justice. Vibing out to the music of the intro screen already. Fucking god damn it. I have to listen to this for like a few minutes and it's just really good always. It's fucking man. I always be vibing. Having a good time. Perfect. Like my check's good. Let's get started. Oh. Phoenix. Oh, whoa. I don't know if I like it showing all the cases there, but... Or even... Ooh, that is animated. I don't want to see that, actually. Apollo Justice. Turnabout Trump. Ooh, an artist. Oh. They have a signature. It's really high quality. What the hell? Animation? My video game? Showdown time. Full House versus Full House? You lose. Ah! On a canvas. Okay. Huh. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Look at the judge in there. Alright. So, all I know about this game is that it is basically time skip. There's a lot of information in that opener, huh? Thankfully, they didn't do the usual thing of revealing who it actually was. You don't know, thankfully. An artist with maybe some invisible ink going on. Very canvases related for sure. And then there was a poker game, and they were killed over the poker game or cheating or something like that, something adjacent. And then what was it? What was it? A bottle killed it, and a phone call to, I would assume, our new attorney, maybe? I don't know. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. Defendant lobby number 3. Panicked, palms sweaty. I can admit it, I'm nervous. That's an intro for him. Good morning. Whoa. Hello. Who's handsome? Hot. Good morning, sir. Okay. He almost looks like if I had yellow hair. Kristoff. You look tense. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Okay. Wound up, sir. No, I'm loose. I'm fine. His name is actually Apollo Justice. Yeah, of course. I I thought it would be. I was like, it's probably Apollo Justice. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, hey? Hmm, okay. I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice. Workout, I'm fine. Chords of Steel? Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. Well, he's not Miles Edgeworth, but he's gonna act like him a lot. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. Ah, he was the one that was called, huh? Kristoff. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gone, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. Ah. We can't let this case fall through. Yeah, yes, I'm fine, sir. That's already a little suspicious. Sure. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Gulp. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Ah. Huh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him, no way. Oh. I see that badge. She said where the badge... It's from Emma, but she said where the badge was from. I don't remember. He has a very thug-like appearance. Whoa. Good morning? Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. His thoughts are like almost like a rap sentence. It was like, palm sweaty, art, mom spaghetti. That song or whatever it is. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help. So you're fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start already. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Huh? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Is he a witness? You can do it, be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. It's time, shall we? They really did a lot of work into animating the heads again. Yes, sir. It's time, shall we? We never even... Wait. Ooh, history. We never learned his name. Christoph Gavin, though, apparently. Okay, I need to focus. Wait, I can learn his name. I cannot learn his name, god damn it. Just standing in front of this guy makes me nervous. Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. The icy cool guy. And he does the eye smile like me, my avatar. Age 32. And then Shady Smith. Well, I'm certain he won't be shady in the slightest. He's just shady. The victim of... Oh, he's the victim. A traveler, only recently back in country. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. We have his numbers. We aren't, as Edgeworth would say, we're not just a set of numbers. But I'm still going to write it down. No clues here. 929XX3. Very different from both of them. 929XX3. Oh, okay. The cursor is different. Oh, there we go. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Uh-huh. The attorney's badge. Oh, okay. There's absolutely no hints. Oh, fuck. Okay. Once you hit it, I guess, it tells you. You kind of just have to click. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Smith's autopsy report. Time of death was around 2 a.m., April 17th. Is it April 20th? It's already been 3 days. That's late. And death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Shady Smith, age unknown. April 17th. 1:45, 2:15. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulted from blunt trauma to forehead. Okay. Borscht Bowl Club. They're playing a poker game. There might have been a third person. I'm assuming they're gonna say that's the murder weapon, but it's not dead. And he won the game, I think, if those are the kings and those are the sevens. Okay. First trial. Here comes justice. Well, it's not an Ace Attorney game without making name or puns of the names. So, it is April 20th. We're back on the other side of the courtroom as an attorney. Judge is back. Judge.
The court is now in session.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. He grew out his hair? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's great. And he got... Well, he didn't have it. Did he have a toupee? He was... No, it was Solwit that did toupee. You should fucking comb over his hair. So it looks like he's not bald. But that's great. The defense is, fine. I mean ready, Your Honor. You know, this is kind of funny because, like, I say fine a lot in my personal life, so I understand this. I've had the same thing, but I respect it. You're just fine. Mind going blank? Don't panic. Too late. Uh-huh.
Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. He's fine.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strange. Ahem. Mr. Gavin.
Yes, Your Honor. He's the icy cool type, dude.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. Oh. That's a... And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Why?
Well, of course he wants justice.
That was... That was not a judge voice, I'm sorry.
But, to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why?
I gotta relearn the judge voice.
Huh. But... I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have the cords of steel? Man, I gotta do the cords of steel, huh?
Then, let's begin. The defendant may enter the court.
There we go. It's a bit more... refined, dignified. Doesn't even as...
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances.
The prosecutor? Fucker, dude.
Ah! A long time no see, Mr. Wright.
It's Wright? It's Phoenix Wright? Oh, man. And they covered up his fucking hair so you couldn't tell. And gave him a beard. I wonder if the pendant means he's gonna... And let's put the past behind us, shall we? Why you looking like a thug, bro? Papa. Dude. These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Oh. Is that the color of his eyes? Huh. One sec, let me look at the, that is indeed... They covered up his eyes and his fucking eyebrows, bro. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, that is his eyes. They did a good job of disguising him. Holy shit. Piano player, though, huh? Alright, alright. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney. And now, I'll see you leave in chains. Oh. Aha, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. Damn, Phoenix Wright's been through some shit. Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bull Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head. Smack, killed him cold. Ow.
Hmm. A customer at a restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was?
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist.
It might be some memory loss, huh? Phoenix Wright hit with amnesia again? I could see it. He remembered pain though, so. And this is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Grape juice. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Grape juice. Bottle uses murder weapon, bears the defendant Wright's, Mr. Wright's print. Ah, something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record. Right, I've heard of that. Use E to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Uh-huh. I can investigate. Ah. The lid. No clues here. Grape juice. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Ooh. The bottle is completely empty. Uh-huh. No clues here. What about the title then? No clues here. It is a screw-on cap though. That might be what. Phoenix Wright? Formerly an ace attorney of some renown. Some renown. Just a little bit. And hey, ace defense attorney. Prosecution for all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. Aw, poor man. He's the the opening trial. Confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action.
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. I definitely don't remember Payne's voice either.
Traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. Had he only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendants.
That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl on the night of the crime. Connection with the defendant, unknown. Okay.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No. The motive there had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. Lack of playing skill? At least, not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling?
Sure.
That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. But it was only that, the game, in the purest sense, the competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, and know its final outcome. Alright, Kristoff.
Come again?
Blue flame? I wouldn't say that's a blue flame, but sure. The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those presents and impress women. I think he pulls ladies quite fine.
That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. He wanted justice. He wanted justice to do it. Competition, huh? What's Phoenix seeing justice? And why is Phoenix no longer an ace attorney? And where's Maya? Undercover, maybe, actually? I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play, and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
A pianist who can't play the piano.
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. That's a low blow. And also, I had no involvement in that.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. I like how he's always the upright, hands behind the back, standing proudly. He wears his badge, too. Bullets where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strange and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Although you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? That's a pose. What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gaffin for a refresher course in cross-examination? Sure. That's a pose of all time. Finger to the forehead. Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing. Indeed, your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found the inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with you. But I didn't hear anything strange at the testimony just now. Good sign that you need to press the witness with Q for more information. Press him. Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, I think you can do it. Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistency lies. Phoenix Wright. As if. Phoenix Wright would never lie. And it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
There it is. That's my judge voice. The competition. Whoa. Ooh, I can pull up a save, actually. UI for this game's a little basic, but it's okay. Press. You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes. When customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask. Respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you at the Borscht Bull Club?
My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all. Ha! I do detect pride in that statement. It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yep. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
Damn.
What? I played poker for 7 years in that little room. 7 years? Damn. And I've never lost once. Is that skill, or is he cheating? What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once, not even one time. As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Where we play in the competition there, the club's main attraction. Bang! Hold it! The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bull Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in the room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
That's our judge. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. Ah. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it. It was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Oh. My power flickered, so, well, not, like, truly flickered, but hopefully I don't have problems. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. Card counting will definitely be involved then. 2 decks of cards. I think... Oh. A simple measure to prevent cheating. You can still cheat. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in card.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one formed a complete deck. The crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. Okay, he's the poetic. It's poetic. Really? Ah, our ice-cold poetic. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
As I recall, in poker you mark 5-card hand. You make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands.
This competition you're talking about? I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred. You claim no connection to the crime.
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Damn! Get called out! Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Oh, he's trying to train him too. Don't despair yet, Justice. But sir. Alright, there's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Oh, sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. That is how it works. Game, and our customers are happy. So, you claim you weren't gambling. That's right. It was a simple game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself.
Ho ho! Well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fates.
Can we get back to the trial now? No, we're here for the judge. Oh. I can't imagine. It's a little early to be jumping to conclusions. This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Alright, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. I plead silence regarding the murder. But I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Silence. The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yeah? Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already. Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony? Huh? Wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now, what was it? When you figure it out, I suggest presenting evidence. Evidence to the contrary. Yes, yes, yes. And we went through this. Go back to his final statement. He did, in fact, touch the bottle. I never touched the murder weapon. Objection! Objection! Ooh. Opening objection. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle. Right? Right? So I said. Yet to prove it.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
That's his new move? Flipping the hair? Oh, that's great. It's too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see. And it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excessive yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cores of steel? Anyway. Cords of steel, steel samurai? Huh? What's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true.
Objection!
Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove he did it.
Objection! Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh. but the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle.
Ah!
He's almost, he is kind of almost like a monkey a little bit, huh? Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything, you'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that's...
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from a defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. Man. Where's your suit, Phoenix? Also, why do you have a pendant? The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call.
Still old school phone, huh? The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. That'll be important, huh? No clues here. Okay, it lights up when you get a fingerprint. Got it. Oh, wow, the battery's being held in place by a piece of tape. The good old move. You should just buy a new one. Maybe you can't afford it. Or he just doesn't care? Ah, okay. I think we're gonna have to open that. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. It better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Oh, I am.
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Ah. The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? Somebody bring her a milk carton. What is it?
I surmise that she's been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. It's not wings, it's horns for him. All right. I don't think it's horns. It's more like a what's the word? Anime girl fucking upward pointing tit. Well, this one's more like a bird looking thing now. Especially when it flops down. Yeah. So I use a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You sure? Well, what's it called? Her ethnicity? Be the right ethnicity for a borscht.
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violent.
Isn't violence against a hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is, okay. Why is she hiding? Aww.
Now, the prosecution. Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orly. I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bull Club restaurant.
Then, why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said? Other service.
I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures.
Da da. Like, for example, this one. Man. Damn, that piano really does go in ears. Why is it like snowy though? Inside. Huh. Damn. Bro's wearing sandals and at work. He's probably wearing sandals now. There's the bottles. Huh.
That's the defendant.
Indeed, on the night of the murder. The man in white hat is one who got kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Bang, bang. Order, order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
That's our judge. Olga's photo added to the court record. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in room. The hideout, we called it. That's gotta be a reference to, Olga something? What was her name? No? No? Gavin, dude. 33? Damn, Phoenix. 61? Honestly? Shit. For a 61? Balding being his, like, major problem is not that bad, huh? He's doing well for himself. Shady Smith. Aw, 21. The hideout. Excuse me, the hideout. It is room where famous gangster, bad guy, was arrested. Bad guy? Is room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Ah, that's cute. Ta-da! Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and... Olga Orly, our witness. She's conveniently wearing oven mitts to mask her fingerprints. Is it Olga? Phoenix? Olga. What else do they say? The victim, Shady Smith. Olga. Or Mr. Right and Olga. I think it's Olga then, right? Assuming there's no other people involved. Or unless it really is Phoenix, but Phoenix is heavily getting the benefit of the doubt here. And if Mr. Right isn't the killer, that means... Okay, game, don't assume what I assumed.
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
Witness testimony, all shiny like that, huh? That fateful night. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Da. The victim, he played whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last night is done. Something terrible has happened. Da. That is his locket. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Why are you wearing the locket, Phoenix? What's with you and lockets, Phoenix? Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Da. That man flew at victim and strangled him to death. Ah.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection!
What? That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Right can't lose. Ahem, justice. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hasn't lost in 7 years. I just had a vaguely familiar sense of foreboding. I mean, I think he lost the poker game anyway, but... Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose my first case 7 years... My first 7 years as prosecutor either. But then this stupid Phoenix Wright came along. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. Yep. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. There's a cat missing. A blue deck. Which deck were they playing with? And okay. No. None of the aces are the same. Sevens. None of the... Yeah, those are legitimate hands that could have been played. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Duh. I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that the most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
They could have rotated, changed seats. Yeah.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
All right. Ah, a fateful night. I'm Oppressor, as always. That night, the customer asked, "You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?" I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. Ching! It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is worn as the waitress. That is a horribly weird motto. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Duh. It's already April. How could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride of authentic restaurant theme. Outside, it is city in spring, but inside, it is always as cold as Mother Russia. As Mother Russia. No way am I going in there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning. Da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his heart. His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, da. He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Aww. He looks very boyish when he does that. Okay.
Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter. It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing, or hard of understanding. So, what happened next? Poor judge. But that's why we love the judge. Then, last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, Something terrible. Ah! She was the eek voice.
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider the vocal training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled in fear. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Ah, no. But the defendant would never do such a thing.
Well now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Dude, I got called out harshly by Mr. Icy. God damn. Icy cool. Perhaps it is because the defendant lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now, Orly. He's a fan of Wright. This is pretty obvious. Death caused by a single blow. Objection! Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Ah! Damn, damn. Hey, she caught it.
Hmm. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
It is true. They're both wearing a hat. Yeah, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation. Uh-huh. He's Avatar Aang in the future, in the modern day.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit.
Uh-huh. But I have seen it happen. Somebody else strangled him, huh? I find it strange that the blood leaked forward too, and that it's smudged on the front. So that means he was like his head was down, and he was probably head down on something. So there should be blood on something. Also, where's the painter in all this? Actually, I don't think it's Olga. It's probably the third person. The defendant. He lunged at victim. His neck. Oh, really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue to the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Did I say that out loud? I didn't say that out loud. Seems we should continue. I didn't think aloud too much. That was quiet thoughts. At night, Buster asked me to deal cards for game. That wasn't the main thing, I guess. Hat's on. Ah. I can't present profiles yet, huh? Asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. There's no locket here. I think this. We present this. There's no locket. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Ah, we're back to using. Excuse me. We're back to using the same testimony twice now, huh? Things are getting more complicated. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket. His hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. That is a low blow. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Music kicks in and we're going. Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. Ah, I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Ah, man, it's a vibe. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Ah!
Ugh. Yeah.
Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say,
Yeah.
I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yeah, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. You have a daughter? Come again.
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter.
We confirmed it at the time of arrest. The picture in the photo locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. He has a daughter. Aww, that's cute. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that? This is just a coincidence. I don't think so either.
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear that the defendant lost badly. Oh.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Duh. Serious competition. He's very cute how, reserved she is, I guess? The game began with 3,500 points and chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes. Two size, small and large. The one who was winning, it was the victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabbed bottle from table and...
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to have been a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words?
Perfection.
I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor. And now I regret what I have done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watched too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. He's very trusting of Phoenix here. I mean, it is our boy Phoenix, but also, I don't know. The game began with 3,500. Are those the usual starting points? Oh. For any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly, 7,000 points.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Oh. Kristoff oddly silent. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Duh. Duh, of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Oh, I should press harder. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain. What is there to explain? Objection! Poker chips are poker chips. There, not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a... Thanks, man. Now that I've pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars? Or rubles, even? Yeah. As I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Two types of chips. 100-point chips and 1,000-point chips. It is not money, da. Justice. Sir! Don't you find her comment interesting? Oh, I do. Especially now that we know the value of the chips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they're worth 1,000, that's 10,000 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10,000 plus 600? 10,600? Where's the history? Assuming the bigger one's worth more. In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defendant want the witness to add to her testimony?
Oh, add it to the... Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with it. Already bluffing, huh?
Very well. Witness, if you would be so kind.
Duh, Your Honor. One kind of chip is worth 100 point. Other kind is worth 1,000 point. Two kinds is all. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice, you just said you could do basic math. Do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. Duh. The small ones are 100, and the big ones 1,000. Right? Right, of course. Huh. Don't waste our time. It might be reversed.
Is that all?
Yeah. Great, Mr. Gavin made me stop her. And now I'm the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice. Please try not to embarrass me like that. It's genuinely a valid question. Huh? Who, me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten, after all. Calculation. I got it. That's why his question was valid, bro. The one who was winning. Duh. His victim. You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing. Duh. It must have been most unlucky day for him. Ching. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It would break camera, certainly. The chips. They went always to victim's side of table. So you're saying it was a one-sided game? Duh. One-sided and... For last hand, defendant play all chips. Last hand. It was largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand. It was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind.
It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in the picture.
Uh-huh.
That is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's.
One with highest number wins, so defendant loses. The victim, Mr. Smith, had a stronger hand than defendant and crushed him. I believe that explains what occurred next. Once cards laid down on table, it happened. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table. And what happened next? Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble, I do not believe such thing would happen. What such thing? Please, you must believe I had no idea. How could such thing occur? What such thing? Niet. The defendant has been hitting victim. I saw it happen right before me. I saw bottle coming down on victim's head. Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime.
Remember your first wanted to gather information.
Yes, sir. Look out, contradiction, here comes justice. You really like using your name, huh? We can present the photo of this. Oh. Objection! Objection! You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten. I think it has to be reversed, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is the small ones. It is the small ones. Small ones are worth more. That's why I said it was a genuine question. I guess I could have calculated. I didn't think to calculate it the other way, but I was like, yeah. A glance at the picture's enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course, duh. Oh, I thought so too, but then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witnesses told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points.
Yes. If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. I was thinking there'd be maybe missing chips, but all the chips are there. The big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100. And you add them up. How much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. It's the other way around. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know that, what? You must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Both were right. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can be only one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips are worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness, utter madness.
Show me the photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why? That does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. I did, thank you very much. No help. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait. The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing.
Indeed. The victim did have larger number of chips.
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points. And the defendant had 4,100 points.
Well now, seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. He's the winner! Yeah! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chip. I was trying to think of what his old, I think his little hairdo. He had the, the delinquent leader or whatever hairdo. And it would get, like, floppy on him, right? Since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Eh.
Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves...
Man. Can I... Actually, that might be worth looking at the...
Excuse me, what is it, Miss Orley?
Can I, I'm not playing an autoplay, though. Damn it, okay.
We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony. Excuse me, what is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In last hand, there was cheat. That's kind of vital. A cheat? You don't mean. A trick?
Wait, what do you mean? A scam?
They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. And last hand, great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
Yep. How did they cheat? Last hand, both men had full house. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. And to look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious. No? The next moment, game becomes argument. Duh. Defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Now those both hands are valid. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled the cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? Lawyers these days. You don't know your poker?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
What is this? Some kind of secret poker ring? It could be. I mean, Phoenix Wright is apparently undefeated, 7 years in the making. Also, why is Phoenix Wright 7 years poker player, huh? Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Oh wow, they both have full houses. We forget, there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
Ahem. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat it in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Yep. The final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway? It is quite hard, Da. It is making a pair of a kind at the same time. I guess that's right.
Very difficult, to be sure. You can take my word as poker head of the courtroom number 3.
Very difficult, Da, but it's not impossible. Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. There's 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. It was... I believe the hands were correct. Unless you wanted me to look at that card in the background. But that looks like a 2 or 3, I think it was. From my understanding, it was possible to have this hand. 4 of each card, you say? There's 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons. Huh? You don't say.
And did you know that the cards are numbered 1 through 13? Add all the cards up in a deck and you get 364 a year.
11, 12. Yeah, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. That's actually some card lore I never knew about. Actually kind of interesting. Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. You don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if this keeps going like this. That was a good, interesting bit of lore, or tidbit about a deck of cards. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. How was it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. A 5th ace? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too. Obviously cheating was afoot, or perhaps I should say a hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
It's 5 aces at all. A 5th ace. It should not exist now. I still remember both hands very well. Yeah. That's not what was shown.
Well, where did this card come from, then?
Perhaps we could ask the defendant that very question. Adding cards to a deck is no less serious a taboo than forging evidence in a court of law. Now, perhaps it's time for you to say something, Justice. You bet. I have no intention of staying quiet. Not me, no sir. Better find some contradicting evidence fast. It was right there. Yo, what up, Auntie? We're right in the middle of the first case. Next moment, game becomes argument. Gone. I can't believe... I cannot believe what they did to my boy Phoenix, though. What is this? This is insane. What happened? Do you recall what the men were arguing about? I believe so. The victim, he shouts, "You are cheater," and then the defendant shouts something like, "I have objection." Shouting objection, eh? Old habits are hard to break. First he bluffed his way through the courtroom. Now he bluffs his way through life. Objection! That is a very true statement. However, Mr. Wright lost the hand. That seems to cast a shadow of doubt on Mr. Smith. Humiliation from losing, even when cheating. That is what set fire into defendant's heart.
So, what did the flaming defendant do next?
Flaming defendant. You took bottle in hand. Poor Miss... Wait, I'll read this in a second. I wanted to press her. This art style, it is I did notice is a bit more pixel arty a little bit. Oh really? Yeah. I like the art styles of the 2D sprites. And I was saying this for the original trilogy, and I know it's I'm playing the remastered trilogies, right? But the they did it very well to animate everything. Like every sprite is expressive, and like even having the eyes blink and shit or doing shit is like they did so much effort that like if you played any other visual novels is like usually not there. So it's like, oh wow, this is a really high quality game for what was it, like a 2000 something game? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, final press. By bottle, are you referring to this? The defendant uses this bottle to this behavior is an admission of cheating by the defendant. Oh, for like the art style, or just like in general? I think I saw that in like the scene page, but I didn't really look at it.
But why use a grape juice bottle?
You'd be surprised at what can be used as a weapon. This juice is recommended. Drink a Borscht Club, Doc. This year's vintage is...
Yeah.
This year's vintage is remarkable for its hefty flavor. Ah, that is a valid update, yeah. Oh, huh. I might go back and look at that then. I didn't look at the gallery at all, because spoilers usually, but I could probably go back for the original trilogy now. Hefty enough to brain a grown man, apparently. First she says it was a serious competition, now she says there was cheating. Justice. Nothing. Notice anything odd? Oh, that type of update. Gotcha. That's cool, because the sprites are really good, so I can respect it. And it'd be, ooh. yeah. That is true, huh? It could have, it was a free update, yeah? Because I have it too. That is very cool. Notice anything odd? Her testimony keeps changing. Now she says the defendant cheated. Yeah, I noticed it. Actually, yeah, I had noticed that. Let's get to the truth about this cheating first, shall we? I like Kristoff, though. Yeah, my avatar looks a lot like him, just with green hair. Like, put me in a suit. I got the same eye clothes shit. Right, leave it to me. Where's the hands? 3 aces. That is 3 king. My bad. Objection! It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name? Mistaken? Aw. Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo.
Aha. Particular point. The victim's hand. Oh, what's that? Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Ah! They have killer music still, as always, too. I was letting the sit on the title screen screen as I was loading up stream, And I was just vibing to the music. It's so good as always. well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating, alright, and it's going on right here in this court.
Two aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Oh, wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. Oh, that's odd. She must be lying. She is the most sincere. I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin. Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
You don't mind? A recess? Perhaps we might examine... Oh. Nah, I was like, are they going to do a first case recess? But no. Perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
The cards?
Mr. Payne? Yes. The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. One of them is definitely going to have a red backing, though.
Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Ooh. Obviously the victims, but I kind of want to look at both. We'll save. How many save slots do I get, actually? 10. I'm not going to survive with 10 save slots. That ain't enough. Whatever. I need at least 99. Let's start with Mr. Wright's hand. Yeah. Oh! Okay, that's actually nice then. Instead of having to save over it, like it was for the other trilogies. The defense would like to view the defendant's hand.
Very well. Mr. Payne, your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh. Well now, let's see what we have here. Right, sir. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Did I do the wrong hand? No clues here. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue cards in the final hand. Didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Huh? Oh, Which was it now?
Well, has the defense found anything they would like to share with the court?
Not unless you count utter confusion. Perhaps you best examine the victim's cards next. Of course, you can always give these cards another look. Well... examine the other hand. Guess I'll examine the victim's cards. Your Honor, the defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's hand.
Granted, but make it quick, Mr. Justice.
Don't worry, justice is always swift. Apollo really loves using his own name as a pun. Oh, man, okay. Yep. And one of the kings was from another deck. There we go. Only one of the cards has a blue back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so... not red, you know? Green's the best color, thank you very much. Alright. Oh.
Well, has the defense found anything of relevance?
Nope. I genuinely know nothing. So, well, okay. I saw basically all I know is the characters that show up on the Steam like the dashboard thing up top. So I saw Emma. Like other than that, I know none of the characters. I think I've found out nothing. Perhaps you best examine before leaping to any conclusions. Maybe you'd rather examine these cards. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, they've been really good about adding in back-end characters, and now we're in a time skip, so seeing new returning characters in this will be fun. I think it is this hand. I gotta. Is there a present button, or I didn't do specifically the card? What? There we go. Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. I love that Payne has long hair now, though. And he does the girly hair swish. Yes, the OST is so good, too. That's impossible. But I put that... That was a massive slip of the tongue. But I put that card in Wright's hand. Ah! What was that, Miss Orley? No, yeah. I merely said, I have... Your Honor.
Mr. Gavin, yes.
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer.
True. Ah!
Wait, so you mean... This witness, Miss Orley? I don't... they're leading it to be her. I don't know if it's her yet. I mean, if she's the only other witness, or the only other person in the room, then it kind of has to be her. Or Phoenix, I guess, still. But she's the cheater. A professional, I wager. Yeah.
Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. That is not suspicious at all, but okay. What? Yeah. God damn. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. At least he didn't say it out loud, right? That's impossible. But I put that card in right hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. And... Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine altercation between her and the victim.
What? Oh, wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. It's gonna be through the whole game, god damn it. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Aw, it's a lobster in there, huh? She never once dropped it.
Mr. Payne, what is your witness, Miss... Where's your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
She ran? It appears she has lost, consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice.
Your Honor.
It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means...
This court cannot pronounce the verdict of the defendant at this time.
Is there actually a, What? I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiry.
Objection!
That was right. Ah, you're the one throwing the wrench in the plan, Mr. Wright. You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. Oh yeah. What did they do to my boy Phoenix, bro? It's insane. What happened in 7 years? And he has a daughter, quote unquote, apparently. I don't know if I believe the daughter thing, because it's not his locket, right? But, man, Phoenix. He does have Emma's badge, though, which is interesting. They did a very, very good job of disguising him, though. Because you can't see his eyebrows, you can't see his hair. And he has facial hair. Oh my god. And he does look hobo and like a little bit dopey. So it's like, damn. What nonsense is the defense spewing now? Yeah. I think one of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? I sure do. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Yeah. It's, like that syrup you had there. Raising objections when you're about to get off the hook. Ridiculous.
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
Yep. Damn. And also putting him in a tracksuit and sandals. God damn. At least have a nice fit. You know? Like the poor man's fit.
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
All right. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. I like this this sprite though for him, where he's like kind of a almost a cocky knowingly cocky or whatever. Yeah, sneaky. Yeah, that's a good word for it. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same colors, the 2 decks might get mixed, and cheating would happen. You used 2 different colors, and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game.
I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. If in the end 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yep, the card slipped in the deck without it seemed to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yeah? That isn't also another question. Why did Phoenix want Apollo to do this? I guess we'll learn after the case, but let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. That's an interesting perspective of it. Not during the game. In relation to the murder, huh? Okay. I'm inclined to think after, but it might be before, too. Well, yeah. Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh, it might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. Yeah, I have to think about it now. Yeah. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. Ooh. I don't know. A1. When was the card swapped into the deck? Ooh. Okay, I didn't think they'd put it on us right now. I'm assuming they said he won, right? Actually, it's whoever set up the blue deck. I think it has to be after then, right? Because whoever set up the blue deck and whoever dropped the cards. I think after. Perhaps it happened after the murder. What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands had been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Okay. Hopefully it is a good one. There has been, they're asking a little bit more already. They didn't had to do basic math calculations, and I wasn't expecting that. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh, even when the backs of the cards are a different color. If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah! Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. See, that's what I was assuming. I don't know why you're relating the murder to it, though. Okay, so this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another.
Yep. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue? Who? The game, the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orly. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red? Olga. Had to be Olga. Why, it must have been Olga Orly who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up the evidence of cheat. She was setting up the evidence to make it look like it was cheat.
That does make some sense.
Sorry. But there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? Yep. The swapped card was from the wrong deck.
Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand.
Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors. Remember that you're talking about Olga Orly. She was the dealer. Do you really think she would make such a Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. It has to be someone else then. That's what I was saying. It could have been somebody else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either.
What are you suggesting?
It's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orly at this... That's what I did! yeah, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards. Right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious.
Olga sets up Phoenix so he never loses. That's the trick behind him never losing. Somebody else is involved in the murder, though.
Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Is he gonna come back? Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hands, and that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapped the wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the fifth ace with the king. They made it look like the victim won is the problem. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace. Wait, what? There was a fifth ace. Huh? The person replaced the fifth ace with the king. Huh. Okay, there is a fifth ace. All they knew was that the game had been won with the full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now. But yet admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there was only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. It's a bit of a turnabout, one would say.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I see you in my chambers during this recess.
Damn. Wait. I just want to see Gavin. Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
It's interesting that he wanted to speak with Gavin there. Okay. Well, that was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. He did the sheen of the glasses to suddenly claim there's another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. True. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice? Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. We're going alone. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. There's a picture of my daughter in there. Who's his daughter? Dang. Okay. That will definitely be a character later. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Me too. Me too. Most people are. Perhaps you'd meet her one. I'm sure we will. One more question. The one who cheated that night. Was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened, Seven. What I did. I don't know what you did. What did you do? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never. Honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. I mean, you're not wrong. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. I mean, Phoenix Wright always bluffs, so it should be easy to read, right? Poker's like a trial log. Figure out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. Oh, I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language. Okay, I'm down for it. I like. That's the one aspect of Mind Chest I like, that they incorporated their animated sprites as part of the tells. So if they're bringing that back, I'm absolutely down for that. That's so good. Your body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. I wasn't paying attention, god damn it. No. Come on, who'd notice that? I'm gonna be looking now, you bastards. Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You also... you should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. Yeah. I was also thinking about, in the past, he had spiritual assistants. You know? Like, we didn't have to think about these tells because he just had a thing that told him when somebody was lying to him. Huh? So is he really as good at this as he says? I haven't told the truth to anyone yet, though, huh? Okay. What? I knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. I feel like he was planted there for a reason, probably. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. All right. To be continued. I'm gonna keep going though. Save your current progress. I'm liking this already. I'm so glad we're back in the court though. As fun as investigations was, I much prefer to be a courtroom. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she has regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again. What did the judge want to talk to him about? That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well. The witness will take the stand.
And no, not holding back at all. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Ah, okay. It is a nice fresh what's it called? Breath of air. I just like the courtroom better though. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Yeah. Not. Ah. She's a pirate. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. Ah, okay. Plot twist indeed. I think I already caught on to her though. I think she is the well, dealer, and she cheats to help Phoenix, so he never lost in the 7 years. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. She's a lot extroverted now, and confident. That's the word.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. Yeah, I noticed that. Or my last name. And my last name sounds like, oh, really? There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness. Oh, witness, you will tell the court what you really were up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. That is definitely a character twist, though. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. Hired? So does that mean she's not usually working at the Borscht, whatever? Borscht Bull Cafe? Borscht Bull Club. I was planted at the Borscht Bull Club several days prior to the night of the game. Phoenix would know that, though. As a waitress. So, you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying the legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Ah, okay. Well, the plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull a planted card, and the trap would snap shut. Ah, you swap the cards. Suppose as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have been a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Ah, okay. That is a plot twist, damn.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cashed out at all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. But he foiled it somehow. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to the planted card? Hey, that's right. Oh, he's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers O'Reilly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind stick.
Ah. Cute. Who wants cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. Saying you're bad is not the way to go about that, but okay.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. It could be what I said, but assuming she's not lying, it could be another theory too. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, slightly irrelevant, but I think that pendant of Phoenix's is actually Phoenix's pendant, right? Which means why does he have, why does he have it then? Maybe. Or maybe there's a second pendant too. Completely unrelated to what we're currently talking about, but that's where my mind went to.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony for what it's worth is all yours, Mr. Justice.
That is crazy. Or crazant. That is crazant. Thanks for the resubscribe in 3 months. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. It's forever. It's forever there now, and encased in video. So you'll have to live with it. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals, and with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors. The best laid traps. All right. We're gonna press her, as always. That night I planted the card, like I was supposed to. This planted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The five of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of, thereby ruining his legend.
Slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. He's definitely not eating, but okay. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make a grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht. A good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. What? Wright lost the last hand. Isn't he supposed to win the last hand? So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obviously the switch went off without a hitch. That's why they... Okay. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fair. Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card. The 5 of hearts. Gone. Without a trace. Poof. Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. even inside his cute little hat. Aw, it is a cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found, is that correct? Never in my long storied career. Never has Quickfingers O'Reilly been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So, what did happen to the Five of Hearts?
Don't look at me. Hey, that's what she said her name was pronounced like, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I love the judge. He adds so much to the witnesses and the characters with his own dumbfounded reactions.
Why?
Oh, wait. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the Five of Hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it.
Hold it!
Wait, isn't that a little odd? Oh, what's odd? You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. What? Well... What was that just now? I sensed something. He has the power!
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? He has the power! Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... me, Quickfingers O'Reilly, hide something. The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim, is that true? Of course it's true. I didn't see it honest. I saw it when Wright hit. He has the power. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? He has the power. That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? I noticed, this time. Touching her neck, was it? You did not need to go there. Yeah, damn. Whoa, what's going on? This sensation is coming into focus. He has the power. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Gotcha! Gotcha. Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck. So what? What indeed, Justice? That doesn't mean anything. It's gonna be funny and a cool mechanic. I have a lot of fun with that, but I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. It doesn't mean anything without proof. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory. She touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? He has the power.
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us.
Her habit scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. You notice it happen when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. It can only be the bottle, right?
I mean, they also said the weapon, so... Huh. I think it's gotta be the bottle, right? I don't... why does that make sense? I don't think it makes sense, though, right? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? It could be her swapping the cards, too. Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I notice it happened when you think of the moment of the crime. When Wright hit him with my own eyes, I saw it. I think it's gotta be. I might just go with the bottle. I don't know if it's right though. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. The neck of the bottle? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like like you're in pain? Yeah. That's what I was assuming. What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was hit, not you. Yeah. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break. Miss O'Reilly. Our desk pounding's back! More desk pounding, please. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime, the very moment. Niet. I am knowing nothing. Puts back on the disguise. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Oh, fine. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. That might happen at some point. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crimes. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So what do you think about her testimony? By the weight of... he definitely did not say it. I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's this? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of their sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The cell phone. Take that! Miss O'Reilly. We have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bull Club.
So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Ah! Damn, taking pictures of your own expression. The man who picked up the ball and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. That clock. Okay, why are we back at this, huh? Uh-huh. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. This is different. It's gone. The card's gone. This is different than the intro. You lose. Ah! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me. You. Some master of cheating you turned out to be. Ah! So she was the one hit? When I came to. The victim was already dead, is that it? Ah. Showdown time, you dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. That's Phoenix. And then Smith grabbed the bottle and hit her. Okay. How do you fall down? Huh, okay. That's fine. I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with the bottle, and I'm imagining all this. It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? You should be asking Justice that. Mr. Gavin, sir. I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar. What? 3 were in that room the night of the murder, the defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive. Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. Yes. And the denouncement of that argument was murder. What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright! Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person. Ha! This theory again. Your fourth person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance of deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided to us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. The window? Maybe? What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry.
Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't concerning the color on the backs of the cards. Right. But how could such obvious mistake occur? Cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here, in our court, who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear.
Who is this fourth person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Is it Gavin? Oh man, I don't know. How far back does this go? Ah, okay. We thought the cards used in the final game were blue. I don't think it's him. I don't see why it'd be her. Gavin? I'm gonna go with Gavin, because I don't think it could be anybody else, but... Huh. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are sharp as your hair. Ah! I was right. Pissed off Gavin. You were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo in the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, when we said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It does sound vaguely familiar. I wasn't paying attention though. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs... Bastard, dude! They did! They did! Oh, man. The blue flame. I forgot. His poetics. No, its final outcome. Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. How could it be Kristoff? Damn it. This has gone far beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder. I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection can Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was saying?
silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. Oh, the defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly. Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Absolutely. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. That too, Justice. He would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin, this isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Yeah. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Damn. Appetite before murder. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Where's Kristoff? Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left the call to police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And that's when I made another phone call to defensive attorney Gavin. Ah, Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder. I dined with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder. Quite against my will. I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Ray? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. Oh, he was. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Yep. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir, he's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? None of your trials are going to be normal. Appetite before murder. I'm oppressing. I will pop a save, because it's been a while. Trial resumes. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in that photograph. Had dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yep, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner. Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Kristoff. He dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left, and after that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear that they just passed in the hall. And that does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happens. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set the traps, a trap of sorts. It was to plant a card on Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of the games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. The legend. Phoenix Wright. Yep, harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yep, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
It was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon. Yep, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceiver. Or would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama.
A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Will the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the pokerhead of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits.
Pokerhead, courtroom 3. I looked. It ain't there. I just want to say I looked. I looked. But sure.
Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming.
Ho ho! So you struck first. I like that.
I knew every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Haha, that's how it always. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the same time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yep. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
A little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. Guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him now. Yes, sir. What to think? The truth is in there somewhere. I don't see the bottle. There's no card in the bottle. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yeah. I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in there. No.
What, Mr. Wright? Surely, isn't all you have to say? Surely, isn't all you had to say for yourself?
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. He's very, very calm. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor. Oh, I won't have disparaged our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So, what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. Huh. Well, it is pretty long. I don't know about longest, but it's up there. Actually, no, I mean, they usually don't have a like a recess. I mean, or like, well, a day one or a day two. I don't think this one's gonna have a day two either, but this one had a recess in it, so yeah, kind of. It is pretty long. It's just you and the witness in the ring and go for the KO. Yeah. This one is not an easy case. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Because we got accused of being the murderer? And maybe rightfully so. I don't know yet. We didn't know the color of the cards. Shady Smith. Walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff. Oh. The missing card was irrelevant currently because this isn't a cut. From a cut on the head. Oh wait. Autopsy. It's gotta be autopsy report. Objection! No? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this. I mean,
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
sure about that.
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Justice.
That didn't go so well. Is it the picture? It might be the picture. Picture? Oh. Ooh, who put the hat back? No, really? Okay. Damn, only 5 hits, huh? I guess it was just a cut from the Blood Forest, I guess. Hey, what's our contradiction then? We didn't have evidence for this. Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead. Another phone call to defense. Might be his phone, actually. Can we get a phone call record? Maybe? Objection! No, okay. Is this where the back of the phone comes into play now? Maybe? What's it say I need to do? Is this the truth Mr. Roy was talking about? He's lying, exposing him, yeah. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Can I open the back of the case, please? Nope. Okay, fine. Kind of insane he's using the same phone for 7 years, too. Yeah, yeah. Sat at the table in this photograph. Walked in 5 minutes after. I discovered the trap. I already went through that, though. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. Maybe it's press him again on some of these statements. Find the bottle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. That is so true. Nokia's. I mean, it could be the opened bottle, too. The open bottle? Wait, no. They say... How do I state the bottles are different then, maybe? I don't know. A little. Okay. Another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'll pay quite high. Damn. History. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be there somewhere. Nothing changed. Presenting the bottle didn't do anything. It might be the open bottle in the picture instead of the... Let me try this one. Nope. This doesn't work, though. Certain that's all you have to say. He's angry about it, yeah. There was nothing. The card disappeared. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Or did the card just disappear? Where did the card go, I think? Damn. I don't know. I don't actually know. Didn't mean to press that. It's the middle of the night. Maybe it's the victim's hand here? Why did he have a blue card? Alright. I've been stumped in case 1. That is not foreboding at all. Yeah, I thought the HP bar looked kinda generic. So it wasn't anything about the cut. I thought a cut when it was clearly a blunt. Or is it the hat? It's the hat. Fine, it's the hat. I knew that. I just didn't know. I didn't say it the right way. God damn it, Mr. Wright, if I may. Yeah. I ah whatever. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Huh? Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. Huh? You.
You put the hat on the head of the dead man.
He wore it throughout our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph. He looks like the Avatar in this, almost. Just make it a little more pointy, like an arrow.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it... It does, yeah. I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Also, but the stream of... Well... Unless actually... Where's it at? I thought it looked a little off, but if he was hit here and it streamed backwards, that would make sense. Actually, I think that makes sense. Okay. I thought it was the other way. Put it on his head. Why do you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. Kinda suspicious. A former lawyer would do that, personally, but So. Exactly. So Miss O really didn't see it. It being the victim's or his head. I'd think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin. Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin. This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. He lost his attorney's badge? No. I think I foresee a potential future case about how he lost his badge, huh? Oh well. You have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle and disposed of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. Okay?
A reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone. That night. The call that I spoke to with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now the phone comes into play. Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well. You knew about the poker games. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. Or hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? That flawless bone china pate. What? It wasn't you, was it? Flawless bone china pate. What? Me. Please, the cost should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Bone china. China. Misspelling. Unplayable. Unplayable. Game's unplayable. I'm quitting. I'm done. The kind of porcelain. Very smooth and shiny. Ah, and not plate, but pate. I'm playing. I'm keep playing. I'll keep playing. They corrected it. I believe he's referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Um, got us both. It sure did. Yeah, yeah. The these games. That's the other thing about these games. They're very good about covering their bases. Always. Like I call them out, and then they're like the next sentence. Oh, yeah, you thought about that? So did we. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Hmm. The court appreciates the defendant's description not in not indicating my forehead. Thanks for bringing it up, Judge. Wait a sec. Something's not right about that phone call. How do you know he was balding? So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yep. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. I mean, Kristoff hasn't had any tells, right? Troubled, I returned to this crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Let me... Surely I can get it. Someone cracked that fault. That is such a weird statement. Someone cracked that flawless bone china pate. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. Honestly, even I would be suspicious of that. The reason why he put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Uh-huh.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has left us with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor,
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Bang. Even into a second recess. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? That's his daughter. What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's all this about? Yeah. It's gonna be a 5 of hearts, isn't it? Is this one, okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. Last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. Is it Phoenix's daughter or Shady? A trump card. The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Ah, the 5th ace. with a blood drop. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's too. It is 5 aces after in all. Yes. No profile for her, huh? Okay. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating. I swear to you. The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. Ah. Huh. That can't be his daughter, right? Unless adopted. She's too old for a, what would be a less than 7-year-old? Huh. She definitely looks like teenage, at least. Yeah. You'll learn more later. This blood-stained card is my trump card for finding the truth. And why is she in blue, huh? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what all this meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. Yeah. Maybe there's twins, huh? There's a red one and a blue one. That might actually be a thing, so I don't know. She's from a mysterious girl. Who could this be? The missing 5th ace. There we go.
Courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene.
It would be. I don't know, though.
Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
I don't know. It feels like a very... Well, with the alternating colors, it's like a typical of a twin thing, but we'll see.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. the witness state his name and occupation? Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Fine. I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Yeah. Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Yeah.
It's a sensitive subject, okay?
Objection!
He's at the stand! Let's go! I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. And the OG music, too. Mr. Wright. What do you think you're doing, right? Oh, wow. Things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh!
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to been in there in the hideout at the time of the crime. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I made a mental note. I was like, oh, he is the side person, but I didn't say anything about it. was very true, though. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo.
Mr. Gavin!
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. You know, well, I guess investigations did have a corrupt defense attorney, but it was time we had a corrupt defense attorney, huh? Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of the fateful night?
Witness testimony. Also, his only tell so far has been him pushing up his glasses. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. Rage? I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Uh-huh. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Oh, Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantaged to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. Yeah. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright. You had to say that. Wait. You had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. It sure is. Alright. That fateful night. I'm a press him, as usual. I will plop a save, though. I probably should have done that after I pressed him. Oh. The final cross-examination. Oh, I wonder who did it. The rage I sensed that man. How do you know he was rageful? That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then, he threw me the true nature of the client's job. Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends, after all. Word from my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared for Mr. Smith. Feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
Went down in the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideouts. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright?
Yes, but if my fears have been unfounded, why, I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. True. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. Must have been right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part of my test. There he is. The coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? True. I mean, a Miles Edgeworth and a Franziska von Karma ain't much better. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A ball. Oh, I need to press that. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. You saw his head when he was dead. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime. Yep, as far as I saw at least. Then, we'd back to where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. If he was there, the phone call to him probably would have been different, I think. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said what I saw. I saw no one, not a soul. Wait, what? Okay. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Yes. This mysterious fourth person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. I'm glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question, then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? That is a good question. Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. We know the answer to this question, because we have a trump card! Ha 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 ha! Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point? I'm gonna do not yet, because I want to press him. Not yet, Your Honor. Not yet. Pathetic. Not yet, try not ever. Well, Mr. Gavin? Oh, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes. Wait, I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for. Apollo? Yes, sir. Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it. I already know the answer. Take a moment. I know. I sensed that was not the best place for me at the time, and so I left. Wouldn't have been better to wait for the police to arrive. Remember, though, by that time, I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation. True, but... well, that makes sense. Or does it? I'm confused. Oh well, what happened next?
that's when the call came. Sure. Wait, that's a contradiction in itself. Remember though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. And then that's when the call came. I don't think that's a contradiction they want me to find, but that's also a contradiction. Where were you when the phone call came? I already left the Borscht Bowl Club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted, however. I couldn't abandon him. So kind of you. So far, everything jives with Mr. Wright's testimony, I think. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross-examine your own boss? I'm fine. Apollo does say I'm fine a lot. Who was it that taught me never to pull punches in cross-examination? It was you, Mr. Gavin. I learned it from watching you. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I'm fine. Which one was it? Was it? I think it was this one. Press this. Two reason, yeah. Perfect. Good thing we have our trump card, but... The fifth ace. Show evidence. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Huh. This is Tal, by the way. The classic shining glasses.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the fifth ace?
Might be. My reason is, this. I have a, I guess we could test the blood, right? To see if it's related. He's probably gonna get dinged for, how is this relevant to the case? Is that an ace?
Why? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
Oh. That's a tell. What? Twitching a little nervous. This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace?
It sure could be. Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Oh, well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? Huh. I wonder why. It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. Why are you tampering with evidence, though, Phoenix? I gave it to my daughter. Cards are stock and trade, after all.
Objection!
No, impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? Bro, you do not have a good poker face. I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment that the crime, his hat fell to the floor. and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen? Ah, no. Unless the deck was already scattered on the ground. And the hands were messed up too. Like the hands were like disorganized too, but I suppose the killer then took the card to hide the blood. And also he didn't take the card. Regardless, that evidence is not permissible. Oh. Alright. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the... Alright. We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Is that why he's not a defense attorney? What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken the card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture, baseless.
Objection!
The hobo finger point! Let's go! I'm taking a screenshot of that. Oh. I assume you're quite... I assure you, it's quite based. Lied to. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yeah. Try picturing the scene of the crime. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Hold up. I was not expecting 3D. The murder took place at the hideout. The body of the luckless victim. Yeah, it sure is. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Yeah. Ah, gotcha. I mean, the 3D environments for, like, this makes a lot of sense, so... Given... They might use a 3D... A 3D, what's it called? Scene. To hide something, too. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card. Okay. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Whoa. Right, victim. Killer? 2? I wish they would explain their labeling system, though. Victim, killer. Right, I'm assuming? The victim, the killer. Oh, the witness! Okay. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Yeah. Well, I try to figure it out for myself, and then maybe they'll tell me, okay? I'm sorry. Let's see. Shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card. Who's the victims? How did the victim's blood drop on a card if he's like that laid back? Maybe. Well, isn't it the victim's position that it's a problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr.
Well, look. The victim was struck on the head, sending him back into his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Ah!
See, I've been saying! Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And the blood would have fallen on the floor, not onto the cards.
Why, that's right. So what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. That may or may not have been important. I mean, they did get me. I was kind of just calling that contradiction out, but swivel chairs, though, that's no fair. Come on. Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Yeah. Oh, wait, now? There we go.
The chair was facing the other way.
It would have to be. Uh-huh. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back into the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again! Assess your reasoning skills again, shall we? Ah, man. Whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of this crime? Fuck. Yeah, it got complicated. It also got complicated, yeah. Okay. I would say the killer? It has to be the killer. At least I mean, you would think the killer had to walk up to him, obviously, but, the killer had to hit him in the front of the head, right? The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front, sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yeah. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's some... True. But he's always... Well, he's not always the tutorial case, but he's usually the tutorial case. There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. There's no room. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what you find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. It's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget everything else. In the cabinet. Forgetting everything else, it would be in the cabinet. killer had to be standing well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Oh, are you claiming the victim climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! I love his little eyebrow raise, though. It's so good. And his animation. It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means at the very moment of the crime, the victim wasn't in that chair? Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah. They're swiveling chairs, though. Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. He's determined.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor.
What? What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes, I see.
What was it?
You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
Is he gonna get reinstated? I do my best. Not yet, but let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, and this cupboard wasn't here, which means Apollo tried moving the cupboard. Which means it's blocking the window. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here. That would have been very hard to move. Also, there's also another cupboard, so now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime. It appears we found... God damn it. Would I believe to be... Oh wait, no, this is talking about the window. Huh. Oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, or the second witness?
That's the second witness. I thought they were gonna point out how did the killer move there, because they're both two cupboards and a chair in the way, but... I'm so happy our desk pounding's back, though. Can't get away without desk pounding. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard was completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Ah!
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh. It's the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool. It sure is. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? Oh, it's only a game. Until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. Phoenix in this one is kind of giving off of a Fender vibe a little bit. It's kind of weird. And someone was... While the window to that room was blocked by the cupboard. Oh, someone was killed. Minus the goofy. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly, where did you witness the crime scene from? Ah.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, sir, Your Honor. Oh, and what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it. Ah.
What?
Yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember saying something about that, now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You should not state that. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage, does it? Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Cold? Cold borscht. Just like our killer. Mm-hmm. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? Ah! I see it, but I don't believe it. Yeah. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. I felt like it was very typical Phoenix Wright fashion where it was a quote unquote bluff, but he knew the secret of the bluff, so it was like because I wouldn't you wouldn't think of a cupboard moving, I would say typically, you know, but and also they threw in the swiveling chairs and then they disregarded the swiveling chairs. Because like you could just simply turn him a little bit, or like when he gets hit his chair turned a little bit and then a blood happened to drop on the table and they're like, oh shit, but okay, we'll run with it. That girl wasn't kidding. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off of his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Oh. He's talking about the killer now. Holding his breath, waiting for the right moment. Then, the chance came and he took it. What? Why did you do that? Wait, here, I'll get help. Right. That calls into question, why did he turn his chair around, too, then? Mr. Smith struck Olga. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout to the unconscious dealer. Then, our killer steps out of the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard slide. Yeah, fine. Cover your bases, game. He wheeled his chair around and... after the deed was done.
The criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. Yeah, every time. God damn it. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Uh-huh. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. He had. After the deed was done, he saw the blood on the card. Yes, it is much better that they cover their bases. Why would he leave it though? Oh wait, he took it, but the killer took it, but Phoenix and his daughter got it back. Maybe. Might have noticed the cards on the floor too, and the fact that they were all red. Oh. I want to see his enrage mode. Order. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. Yeah, it sure has. I'm truly sorry I have to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. What? Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Objection! Yeah, I thought it was a little early. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed it myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such low-grade parlor trick. Are you really shocked of him, though? Excuse me. The defendant is clearly also... Yeah, that was a strange one. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Which. Illegal evidence! Objection! They cover their bases, goddammit! Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. That was not his voice, my bad. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. I don't think that's a reasonable thing, but that's fine. The court, in this case, demanded an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish squirms to last. Well, Apollo? Yeah. Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down, other than to... gulp? Don't let him trick you into thinking explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there another? Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. A simple answer there, in plain sight.
Um, how about you just say the answer in plain words? No, you gotta prove it yourself.
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court, in this case, to demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court.
Ooh, I should have saved right before this. Or upside down, upside down, upside down. I don't think that. It could be this. I did notice there's no cap on this, which is odd. You would think so. I think he could be like you just reaching across the room, or he grabbed the bottle. I mean, I agree with him. Like, you could just grab the bottle like that, kind of, but... Upside down. In plain sight. Upside down. I was thinking it was one of the photos. I don't really know which one though. Those are right up. I'm gonna go with this one, I think. I don't know. It could be this one too, I think. I think it's one of these two. Huh. They do have... This one is missing, it's a thing, but... Hey! Apparently I got it. No, I didn't.
Now seems like the perfect time for a penalty.
God damn it. Good thing safe scumming exists. Baited. Damn, true. How would he hold it then? Maybe it is the bottle. Well, what did they expect? I have no idea how to explain it. You're thinking too hard, Apollo. The answer's right in front of you. Yeah, fine. Oh, by the music? Yeah. Yeah. He just grabbed it. Yeah. And they covered their bases again, because, you know, place that bottle on the floor next to you, your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up, without getting out of your chair. Ah! See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. And with your fingers upside down. Yeah. Cover your bases, Gabe. God damn it. Look at this photograph. I was thinking it could have been he reached across the table and picked it up by the neck of the hand. That's why I went with the other picture, but that one also makes sense. It's fine. I went with the other one because this one you could make an argument of, like, having your hand right up too, though, I would say. But the defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor at the side of the piano bench. he would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow! I can't believe it was that simple!
It's grape juice. Not for age restrictions at all. In a game about murder. Nope, just grape juice. Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you use a bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. I mean, that makes sense. But he would have ran into Phoenix. Unless he took it earlier.
Order, order, order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
But, he's confident, so he's probably going to say exactly what I'd say. Fascinating. So this is a legendary, the attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? Claim that I switched the bottle. Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, Nah, you're gonna learn real quick. You always need proof, Apollo. As I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Objection. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, you recall I requested an additional investigation.
Ah, yes! I have your memo about that here.
Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bull Club.
And here's one of the bottles in question.
Huh. What are you going to dust for fingerprints too? It's a luminol test. You should know your forensic scientists, maybe. I'd be surprised if any were on that, but his. Mr. Gavin probably would have made such a novice mistake true. That bottle won't bear a trace of any. Say, Apollo. Yeah? Why don't you go ahead and examine that? It's a card. Why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. Yeah, it's a card. Alright. There's something inside the bottle. Oh, wait. The Five of Hearts. What's this? That card, it can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Aurelia, right? Yes, our little swindling Devkachka? Damn. That night, I planted a card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. And then Smith searched. This also doesn't make any sense. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't. You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of when you mentioned in this piece of testimony. Huh? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yeah, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Kristoff Gavin. There it is. He's angry. Damn. Well, all defense attorneys slammed the desk, huh? Even the witness stand. That is all. Ah, okay. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Okay, here comes the backstory.
Revenge?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Oh, my past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? Uh, this. This is insane. What about me? Wow, my voice for him is all over the place. Don't I get to prosecute anymore? Nah, I'm sorry, babe.
I believe the time we've finally come. This time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything, and we're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, do you have anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim.
For now, maybe.
Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good, Mr. Wright.
Yep.
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me. Explain, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our... okay. This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Okay. I see where these games are leading. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Hey. Confetti. Woo. Okay. I have a feeling we're not seeing the end of Christoph, though. I think he might be back, too.
Court is adjourned.
Or, well, he's definitely going to be involved in the past case. That explains the 7 years ago or whatever. So in case 5 or whatever... there's only 4 cases in this game, huh? In case 4, that means he might show up again. Thanks, Apollo. He came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. The killer. Ha, I couldn't have done it myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. He has the power! Ability? Yeah, sensitivity, I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... He has the power! I have one question for the witness, then. So you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What? What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right? Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. Yeah. What possible reason could he have had to commit the murder? Perhaps you'll learn about that in the days... I'm sure I will. Oh, wait. You don't know, do you? This locket is the... Now that's an interesting tidbit. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. I think... I need to go back and check her sprite. I think the hair's slightly different, too. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket. My daughter's pictures. Ah, bastard. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the strangest path to truth isn't the best one. Give it time. Okay. Yeah, you learned a lot, huh? You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yeah? How about coming to work for me? Hey! Ah? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you? You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yeah? I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. A legendary trial, huh? The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Ah, debatable. Didn't you notice? Okay, fair. Didn't you notice it in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Ew. I mean, I think he just stated it, right? But... Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Too perfect. I think it's the card. They want me to say the... Oh, wait, I can't even use the locket. The card. It's gotta be the card. Well, if the killer noticed the ace, why didn't he take the ace? Huh? And why does the daughter have it? You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us. I thought that would have been more of a point of contradiction, but it wasn't for some reason. But now you're telling me, God damn it, the court can't accept contention. Yeah, that's right. That's the word. Thank you. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure?
I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the scene. The real killer. I would say you also have to prove that it was there, but they also didn't go for that. Which probably would have been a blood test. Actually, which would have been a blood test. And well, if it was forged, bam. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yep, I forged this card. Want to look at the crime scene, should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. And none of that matters much now, does it? If I'm gonna work for you. Damn! They should have animated that. That did not cross over well into the visual novel, but okay. I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Yeah. That punch had no impact. That would have been an insane thing to see, like, actually happen, but there's no impact to it with it just being dialogue. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address? Drop in if you like. Nope, okay. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Take that! You should have yelled, "Sure you can!" And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, yeah. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Alright, game. Chill. Every mystery that day. Connected by a single thread a lot. Yeah. Fine. I missed something. It's fine. I'll find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law. And this is how my story begins. Huh. That was a good case. A lot of plot twists. I will say... I don't think it was solid, though. Turnabout corner, ooh. Well, I don't know how I feel about Phoenix using faked evidence. That's something, huh? I mean, I guess that's part of the point of the game. So I'm not gonna complain too much yet. But they're well, I'm having fun and like you're still investigating cases, but the bigger story is something I don't understand yet, is a way to put it, I guess. I'm also filled with many mysteries. um, hmm. And there were a lot of things that you could see in a various light. I'm sure. I'm sure. God damn it. And going against the courts, huh? Okay. Or well, they're he stated the initial trial, like specifically, which is interesting. Um, hmm. I guess it'll be more to find out though. In a later date. We'll watch the opening, and then I'ma call it. Turnabout corner. Also, who was the painter? Who was the painter? A bicycle wheel? As long as we draw breath. The wheel of fate turns. That was the daughter. Ramen Man. And Harmonica Man. Spitting big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. All right. Well, that's gonna be it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a bunch of unknowns too. Hmm. Don't know anything about that. Um, yeah, it really is. Oh yeah, yeah. I just well, I wanted to get it all done, I guess, and I had time. I don't have other obligations taking up my time for the evening, pretty much, except for like maybe Tuesday. So I got time. I'm excited though. There's a good mystery. I'm well, it's making me question things about Phoenix and the law system, and yeah, we'll find out, huh? But first, we have to solve this murder, which this game really does. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure I'll be surprised. I'm on the lookout for things, maybe because a simian saint got me. God damn it! But uh, I'm trying to learn from every game. I'm catching on, but then I get fooled in another way. But anyways, have a good one. I'll be back on Friday for my Ace Attorney. And Thursday will be a variety stream. So have a good one. Peace.